Dum 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 dum. Hello. Is everything on? Oh, it's working. Something's working. Right. Let me just position things in a slightly better place. Right. Is that working? I don't know.
Stargate Blue, building a new base. Stargate Blue, conquering in space. Maker of food with power immune. Stargate Blue, Stargate Blue, Stargate Blue.
Dun, dun, dun. Hello, Stargate. Welcome. I've just changed the screen thing. The stream information to reflect what day it is, because I didn't realise till too late. What am I looking for? Game capture. There we go. Also, there is a thing down there, all over there. It is. Oh, there's Beavers.
The world full of beavers must all rise together for lumber each other, for all be the term.
Wait. Okay, I can't select at the moment for some reason. So we've got Stamp in the corner. That is for the Terry Pratchett's Discord. It's the 25th of May, which was chosen as a day to commemorate stuff. Also, I hope you know where your towel is, because it's also Towel Day, because that happens on the 25th of May. So if you don't have your towel, go find it. If you don't know where that is, then you've already failed. Like, next year we'll do something proper to commemorate these things. What? Are we loud? No, we're not loud. Okay. We're going to continue playing this, Timberborn. Maybe we'll finish it today. And we'll talk about other things. So I believe the reason it's Towel Day is, I think it's actually 2 weeks after the death of Douglas Adams. I think was the first Towel Day, and then it's always just been celebrated on the same day every year. So to commemorate my two favourite authors, and the fact that both I think it's funny that both of the days that commemorate them is the same day, which is wonderful, because they're both geniuses. They're both very, very funny. And you listen to, there's a speech Douglas Adams gave to, I don't know what it was. I think it was like one of the early sort of TED Talks. It was to a university group, I think in California, where he goes on about the kakapo parrot. And it is the possibly like one of the most weirdest rambles into animal conservation and things that anyone ever goes into. And it's genius, and it just shows you how his mind works completely differently to everybody else, because there are just so many tangents. And I just think he's a fascinating person to listen to, and also like the fictions he wrote were bloody hilarious. Pratchett, on the other hand, created obviously is, in my opinion, like the highest of geniuses in terms of his ability to parody and laugh at not only himself and his own culture, but also other cultures because of that in some ways. And it's just like, I think he puts a lot of things in perspective moralistically. Are we still doing this? Does this work? No, this works now, doesn't it? Yes, because we're now building over here. Right, now I've got to work out what we're doing, because it's been 2 days. I played a different game. Now my brain's not on it. We're building a monument. Everything's set up? Right. Flicked over the stats. Get rid of that silly thingy. No. So, Terry Pratchett wrote with Neil Gaiman. They might have done like 4 words on each other's work, but I think they stayed separate. I think most of Douglas Adams' what is it called? What would you define it? Most of the work he did with other people was actually confined to television, because I think he was a writer for Doctor Who at one part, and another part he worked. I think he's actually in I know he's in Monty Python sketches, but he might actually be in the Meaning of Life film. And you damn idiot! You idiot! Stop it! This is exactly what I don't want to happen. Right, put that one lower priority. Build the bloody stairs first. They've actually done it here, so it can go back up to normal, but that was very close. For something weird that I think Douglas Adams did, he did a thing called Meaning of Life, and it's a book about place names, and it reads like a dictionary in some ways, but it was the idea that there are funny place names all over England and in the English-speaking world, which could actually be used for something else. Like you could use the name, and people would sort of understand what you're talking about because of, you know, a place has a certain association. But because of it, you could, for example, Liff is a place in England, and they were like, oh, this could be used for something different. And so he has, I think, 3 books discussing the whole point of this idea that you know, I'm trying to think of an example that I don't have on me because I don't have the book on me. Probably something like, you know, we all know that, like, you know, London's a shithole, so another word for shithole is London. Or that's an example, and not one they use in the book. Just a personal example, as I don't particularly like London. Oh, they're doing the silly thing, aren't they? One moment. Yeah, let's do this. Now do it. And we'll do the same on the other side. Just make sure they don't start building ahead of themselves. Yeah, like that guy. It's great, right? You know, it'd be great to get that in. But I would rather them not get beavers stuck in places. I think Pratchett collaboration mostly was a guy called Stephen Baxter, who we did the Long Earth books with, which is a very interesting series of books. Maybe not as good as the Discworld or even like the Bromleyad trilogy, although they're very different books. Right. Please tell me you're doing those bloody stairs. Yeah, you are. Good. Good, beaver. Right. Now you can build those with no problem. Don't know what you have to get this to build the scaffolding properly. Is he coming this way? Alright, just need a little bit of work on that. I do understand it. The way that they're taught to build is like, without the priority system, they build in order of who made what job was set first. So, for example, if I just put everything down to like normal priority, they would build this immediately, and maybe even that at some point. I don't remember when that was changed. So because I was a little bit worried about flooding it, but apparently we're okay. My original calculations were correct, and I'm more surprised about that than anything. Okay, water has backed up to here. And they've already got those bits in. That's grand. So what they've got to do is they'll build those 2, each layer. And then once they've done that and they've got to here, they'll start going along. Over here, I don't know when they'll get around to building the stairs. and they were told to do that after that. But it's about the fact that they've only got 2 jobs they can do over here. So, who knows? Watch them come in, really. Who goes right? Who goes left? Okay, delivering materials. Mostly. Stephen Briggs. Okay. Yeah. No, I am very, 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 very aware. Unfortunately, that Douglas Adams and Terry Pratchett did not work together. At least on anything we know about. There may have been a few interviews or a few TV things, I imagine, at some point. Although Pratchett didn't write for TV. But I imagine there's sort of... They would have been in contact in some way, because I think that they were very similar people. Unfortunately, I think the issue there is Douglas Adams died too soon. But I think both of them died too soon. But it's wonderful that their day, like the day that we celebrate them, is the same day. In some ways, maybe they both deserve their own days. But at least we're not mixing them in with like everybody else on World Book Day, and Cervantes and Shakespeare have World Book Day as the day that they're celebrated. It's like, okay, that's books in general, not just the others. Alright, so the water here is not going to actually stop flowing until we've got to get up to above 2, until we've actually completed the entirety of the thing, because it will basically get to here, and then they'll go across. So these 2 will come up to here, and then they'll start doing 1 by 1 by 1 by 1. Mostly because I've not built scaffolding so that they could do all of it at once, but also I don't want them to necessarily do that. I think it would be a waste of wood. Okay, this section's done, so they can now bring to both sides, which will take workers away from the monument. If there are any... There's one guy here. 2 guys? There's a couple of guys. There's 3. There's a whole group of them in there. I need to do a Pratchett reread. Starting from the Colour of Magic. I'm not sure if I have the physical edition. I normally do with Pratchett. I think we've got all physical editions. I think that one I don't. I have to check. Search all orders. Naniog. Yes, I do. Kindle edition. So I do have it on Kindle. Maybe one should. Well, I should attempt some of the recipes from it. That might be a thing. I have to find. I think. Oh, adverts. Is there a thing? And I'm not committing to this, but next year, on 25th of May. What day is it? I think it's Monday, isn't it? It's 2026. Is it a leap year? Don't be a leap year. It's Monday. Which means I think it will be a bank holiday. Because it's the last Monday in May. And for that, we could do something weird. Including cooking from the Naniog cookbook. So, is that a plan? No. But it is something that I think would be funny. Are those the same height? Supongo que sí. Let's just calculate. One. That's all two. That's all two. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. They just look. This looks higher for some reason. I don't know why.
The world full of beavers must all rise together, for lumber each other, for all be the term.
I think there'd have to be. If I could find a port or some sort of emulator of the old Discworld point-and-click games with Eric Idle in them, or something even weirder, something like combined with the Nanny Ogg cookbook, and also there's a game I played last year, I think, that I think needs a bit more work, but it's called World Turtles, and the guy that I think he's a solo developer, and he made the game, and he actually spoke to. I think it was Rihanna Pratchett in the end, so that he could get more, just to check like how close he could go to having a world turtle. Not that Pratchett ever like copyrighted ideas and things, but he just didn't know about the whole post Pratchett sort of thing. Because I spoke, I don't know what it was on. It might have been No, I don't think it was Discord. Was it Twitter? It might have been. I don't know. But I remember communicating with the guy because he said thank you for playing his game on stream, and I was like, oh, that's okay. Well, it's a cool game. It's just a little bit too Age of Empire in some ways. I don't know. I don't have to play it again. So we'll go back to it. When we finish this, I might have a look. We're saying that we've got lots of work to do today. Well, the beavers have lots of work. I'm going to do nothing. I'm literally going to watch them build this and dam the outside. This is the last exit of clean water over here. So if we're building up to here, because that would be level with this dam. And that means that effectively the map will be at the greenest I can make it without destroying my farms. Ding ding. And as the water never gets dirty, now we're in good situation. But here we're going to be restricted in the way that they build, because they will have to build one cube at a time on this side, which means we'll see more work going into this side, I believe, because they can't all get there at once. Although I could be wrong. We might not get a problem until they get to the top. No, because I've done that. The problem is I'm an idiot and I've not done this. There we go. Clown. Also, I'm waiting. I'm not sure if he's going to turn up today, but Sprout. I'm not sure if he's brought his last time he came to England, he didn't bring his he has a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy towel. I know this because I bought it for him. And he didn't bring it with him the last time he came to England. And I'm like, do you know where your towel is? And he's like, yes, in the cupboard in Sweden. which was very silly of him in general, but also. Okay, this side it has higher priority than that side. I think in where we are now, there will always be water up to here. So this is the line. If we get a drought, at the moment we're losing these two. And anything that's over this line on that side. Okay, that one's in. Beavers are beavering. Yeah, I think what I would... Ah, yeah, okay. Starship Titanic. I don't think I've read that yet. I think that's one of the few Adams books I've not read. I've also not read the Ian Cofer Last Hitchhiker's book. Don't know why we've changed to that view, but fine.
The world full of beavers must all rise together, for lumber each other, for all be the term.
Right, what are we gonna do here? Can we build? This is we're gonna do some tests. I'm gonna use the dirt, and I know it needs to be down a bit. I think I can build there. The issue is seeing the line. Can't tell. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, we've got to prioritise those. If we ever want them done with, they do need to be prioritised. The idea here is we want to kind of watch how this happens. We might need some corrections at some point. But we learnt things previously with how support happens for tunnels, for the bridge we built. How are we doing over here? We're now on the top bit, so they've got to bring all the wood for that. And over here, we're getting there. The only annoying thing, it's easy to see what they've done on this side, but on the other side, it's easier to see where the beavers are. Like, I want to see where they are and where they're going. It's not too bad from this side if we, once we've done those bits. That bit going in there. Okay, one I was clicked on has been built. That's cool. I'm going to highlight that one because that'll take the longest to be built, and it also means that I can see the block itself. I think actually what they'll build is they'll build the one underneath it, they'll build that one next to it, and then they'll build the one that will allow them to walk on the platform. Mm-hmm. Alright. So that bit's all getting done. That bit's there is nearly done. We're just waiting for the block there. They've already started down there. Again, more restriction is good for us, but yeah, as I say, it's not going to float up or begin to get deeper until we get this and this block in. Because all it's going to do is slow. Like they'll probably do this bit long before they've got anywhere near this bit. I'm not exactly sure how quickly we'll see the water rise either. Once they do it. They do move slower underwater, so that is a problem. Thinking. Right. Okay. Are they actually at the same level? Bloody hell, that's cool. They don't ever need to go that way again. So I'm going to cut that line. I think it's worth it. It's not really worth it, but it might just be a bit of fun. The levels are a problem. I might reconnect that later. We don't necessarily want to worry about that. Okay, there is a drought approaching. Okay. Everything's a go, effectively, but... Cats. I didn't want to click on the birch. I wanted to just see if there were beavers working or not. There aren't, which means there should be helping out somewhere. Over here. Okay, we start to see the third box in for that. Depending on the length of the drought, that's going to give us a lot of...
He buys who he wants. He buys who he wants. Golden Gaming. He buys who he wants. He buys who he wants. He buys who he wants. Golden Gaming. He buys who he wants.
Thank you. Okay, also I can see that I'm slouching. That might just be actually the angle of the laptop's moved. The camera's pointing closer to my head. It means there's less cut off. Bum ba dum. Okay, and then you guys are on this one. So we've got 6. So in fact we've probably increased the water pressure on the other side, despite reducing the amount of water going out. There are probably some people that would be absolutely mental with how I do things, because I'm just like, you know what do we need? We need like lots of water everywhere. Let's build huge reservoirs and whatnot. And lots of people are like, no, you have to have like a channel to have water run down so you can operate as many water wheels as possible. And you chain them together. And so water is not allowed to be open in these sorts of areas. You have to have it like moving down a line. And there's me like, no, I want to go swimming. Also, there's a thing, right? When we come to this, I do think that part of that is a little bit of things. This produces 135 horsepower per centimeter squared of water, or cm. I don't know what CMS is actually, but per whatever. I don't know how that works. I don't know how to like things. But the thing is, it's when we look at it. It's too wide, and I think it's 5 or 6 blocks high. But let's put it next to this. So the connection is the one block off the off the bottom. So I think it's 3 blocks high. So firstly, it would need to be somewhere like this to make it useful. So you've only got a thin channel of water underneath it, and you have to line them up in a way that if I was to do it, let's have a look at things. Where could I put it? Where can I dump? I think if we could. Create a channel that pumps water up and then dumps water somewhere else. But the problem is with that, the fluid pump you want is this one. I think. No, it's not. It's not that one. It's this one. So this is the automatic mechanical fluid pump, and it requires 700 horsepower to run. So for these, if you've got that optimum, you're going to need what? 2 is 270. 4, 5, 540 for 4. So you're going to need at least 6 just to pay for the pump. If you can get it efficient as well, there's no reason that you're going to say, oh, they're definitely the most efficient way of doing it. So to actually be making power, you already need 7 of those to be in a power surplus from where you started. So, is it worth it? Windmills. I use more of those with the other beavers because I think the other beavers are better suited for it. These ones just big windmills and lots of batteries. Ooh, look at that. Okay, just needs the work done. Very nice. So yeah, they've only got 2 blocks they can build at a time at the moment, which is great. Will mean we've seen work getting done over here. Okay, the drought has started, so all we do now is we're going to keep an eye. We will see immediately when the water stops flowing. Down the air. Down the air. There's still water flowing out somewhere. I might do this differently next time. Actually, I found some more maps. I went on the workshop. There's some guy who's gone mad making maps with different people. And they do look very cool. Some of them quite complicated. There's one of the default ones I did want to try first, though. But I think I might try them with these guys, not the Iron Teeth, which I want to do. I want to do an Iron Teeth playthrough on Twitch. Just the map it looks so hard that I'd rather have a natural birth rate rather than having to produce my own beavers from vats. And that's the annoying thing about the Iron Teeth. You need a shit ton of berries, which are not very efficient for food. They still eat the bloody things when they're hungry, and yeah, you can't say don't eat those. I need them for the bats. So the water stopped flowing. There is no. It's below the level it needs to get out of the map. So this gives them their own time to actually build. And as we said earlier, it's backed up to there. We could make it deeper as well. Not massive. Actually, no. Okay, so the bottom level we can't make deeper. But we could get rid of this step, for example. And we could get rid of this step. Why aren't we doing that? That's not very fun, is it? Alright, so once they get those in, I've got to think. I can do those bits. How high are those two? So, dynamite, dynamite, dynamite. Landscaping. Yes, exactly. Alright, let's do those. Those are a step higher, so they're going to need bigger dynamite. I don't think we can reach these, actually. We might reach that one. And the others are just a bit too high, so we'll leave them for now. Are you input? No, you're not, are you? You were. One moment. Twos. Come on. Right, then from here we will do it in the way that we understand. Except we might leave one space. I'll do that. And over there. That leads us on to that bit. Obviously connect those, but also everything must be connectable in this way. No. Those are ones. Those should all be twos. How are we doing over here? And the important part of the work. We're not really going to worry about all the dynamite. Just, you know, everybody likes dynamite. We said those were 2s. This area should be then 3s. We should put the dynamite down first. Oh, smeg. I mean, we could do that. There's no real way for them to get down there and do it, though. So, where are we? Landscaping 3s.
Destiny is magic, he wears a mate's outfit, and when he saw those rocks and bricks, he said, I fancy that. He gets pelted with potatoes by that on fox alike, but Golden just misses because he's fucking shy.
Thank you, Destiny. Welcome in. Enjoy your lurk. Get all of those in. It's amazing, like the new chants have not been set because the people you guys don't know who they are because the people haven't come in. So maybe they deserve to not have their chant played. How are we doing over here? Drought's still happening. This one's we're nearly done on this side, which is ridiculous. We've done all the dam sections as well. That will let some of the water out so we don't get a massive backflow. So yeah, looking up. They might. I think this it will be done to at least there by the time that the drought ends. On this side, I don't know if they'll get to there. I don't think they will. Like 2.5 days is, although seems long, isn't that long. They've got a very long way to go to get wood. I don't know where the nearest wood depot actually is, but this is their nearest metro exit. And to be fair, they've actually gone and built the stairs here for the dynamite. So there's someone out there getting that done. I was about to say, will someone come and do this bit? And they will. They're actually putting dynamite in from the bottom. Maybe if we hide the water, yeah, you can see those 3. So they're ignoring the stairs for now. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, let's drop the water level a little bit. The work needs to be done there. .7 days. How are we doing? Okay. Okay. So from this side, I don't think we'll see flooding again, because that third step is done. It will take time for the water to catch up. From down here, again, I don't think I'll finish this one before the drought is up. The water will be overflowing, which is why I don't think they'll catch that side. Because this will always be lower than that, I think. Even though this is 7 across, and this is 6, but this does have these 2 bits here. So that might be, we might see some water fall from this bit. Maybe. It depends. I think once we get this one in, they should be able to, in theory, be a block ahead. Especially to get to this bit where they're putting dynamite in and things, because beavers are crazy. Let's do that. Normally I don't make reservoirs bigger while we're not getting water in, but this one has a... what's the word? The incentive is we want to... save as much of this water as possible by keeping it in rather than letting it fill up quicker. So the most filling it has to do, the better, in some ways. How are we doing over here? Those stairs are in. I'm not sure if they'll prioritise stairs or thingies. Where do I think it's flooding to? I think it's flooding this tile, so it's going to be... oh, hello. I think my general thoughts is it's going to go to the top of this, and it will flow up this way, and then it will just stop. Eventually. It's going to take a while to fill up. Ooh. Yeah, half day left. They've got all the wood they need. They need the wood done. They also need the 20 wood for here, and then the 12. So it's okay. This side's nearly done. Dum, dum. The more we go back, the more they do. Right, so the drought has finished. So I don't know where we are in terms of levels. It doesn't have that much to fill up to overflow on that one. However, having said that, it's going to take a while to fill up this enough to overflow. So it's all down to the beavers now. Need all of that in, and then they can focus on this end, which, I mean, to be fair, we're now seeing deliveries coming in. We can even help a little by doing that. Bum ba-dum bum bum. Right, so what the issue here is, once they've done this one, we'll lose the ability to detonate around it. Over there. Okay. It's got 8 in. This one's got none in. Will it overflow? How are we doing on our actual flow? Still nothing. Okay, the work's happening over here. Okay, that's interesting. Can't do those two. Those we'll leave those alone. We're gonna get rid of those. So that might be the last section that we actually do. How are we doing over here? Okay, this one's done. That's fantastic. Now it's just the race to get these in, and the beavers might win the race. To be fair, we could also get rid of a lot more. I might delete that dam actually. Once this is in, it brings water up to the same level, so we can get rid of it completely. Also, I think actually no. Trouble is that everybody was there watching, or everybody who's seeing this was there watching. In some ways, with Destiny's.
Go to mum, go to mum, go to mum. Go to mum, go to mum, go to mum. Go to mum, go to mum, go to mum. Go to mum, go to mum.
Oh, there's also something that happened. Something that has happened. So, yesterday, when was it? I don't know. Yesterday night, just as I was going to bed, I was like, you know what I need? You know what I need? I need flour, right? We've run out of bread flour. We've got like less than the amount that I need to make bread. We do have some. But so I was like, okay, my mum sent me this thing for 16 kilograms of flour, right? It's a big bag of flour. It's the one that we use, and so I was like, you know what, I will buy it. But my dad's also bought it. So from tomorrow, we don't have 16 kilograms of flour. Tomorrow, we'll be receiving 32 kilograms of high-protein bread flour. Which means I will be baking bread for months, because I can't do it midweek anymore with summer work. So I'm going to spend every weekend when we're streaming. We'll be doing something with bread. I'm sort of slightly. I'm already tired, but I do like bread. Okay, they're now building this bit out. That's fantastic. Let's go check. How are we flowing on the other sides? Okay, the water is now coming down, which means it's now beginning to fill up. We will just have to wait and see how quick it fills up. Because at the moment we are half a block ahead. We've nearly finished that block though. Once we finish this block, we then have to get the next 3 in. So yeah, we don't have any bread being made today, but from depending on when it arrives, maybe tomorrow, but then definitely next weekend, Saturday, Sunday, maybe even depending on the afternoons. That we might have some on the days I finish early. That is coming up quickly. Come on, beavers. Right, the work is in. So we now have another square for leeway. Let's check how the dynamite is going. Let me see why can't I see through the damn stuff? Okay, I can't detonate that because I don't want to disconnect myself from there. Which means we do have to wait for all of it to come in. I don't think he's doing the thing. Maybe he's doing the thing. That's fun. Any inclination to do that, please? No, maybe no. And the trouble is, this one was calculated by me laying out dynamite, which means they have to get the damn thing now. Oh wow, the water is coming up very quickly. It might even trickle out. Yeah, it's already here. So yeah, I think we're beginning to see. There it goes. It also makes the water here very deep. We're only making it deeper with our thing. In fact, actually, the water is already higher than that because of where the actual this is. Which is cool. That one's in. So now we just need 3 more. Oh, well, that's underwater. Oh, do you know what? Doing. is a legitimate thing of beauty in some ways. Come on, what we got? 12. Do the work, do the work. Hopefully someone's bringing more bits for that one. They can't reach it, so I'm not sure they start till they can reach it. Also, that entire cube is almost full of water, so there's like... There's so much water trying to get out here that it's just like already... Like that's the stoppage in some ways. So we're going to see. It's a good thing we don't have the actual sort of physics, because I think doing it like this, what you'd end up with is the pressure would get so high here you'd never be able to build in this section. You'd have to either relieve the pressure or you'd have to actually cut off the water flow entirely. Okay, all the bits are in, just need the work done. Don't know what I'm looking at. A big swamp. Okay, that's in.
The world full of beavers must all rise together for lumber each other, for all be the term.
I mean, that's cool. The water's still flowing out of here, but it will switch to there once it's... And I'm not sure we're going to see it flow out, is the other thing. Just because we're that close to the edge of the map.
Val rocks, pop, pop, pop. She's a cozy Twitch streamer. Val rocks, pop, pop, pop. She's our favourite VTuber. To the left, to the right, jump her down, she's 18. Come and dance to a tease. Sing with her friends like Destiny.
Do do do. No, come back. I wish to. Okay, that's a little mad, isn't it? Oh, I missed highlighting those bits. Okay. Get those in. Okay, so this dam is good. Yeah, unfortunately we don't get to see the water flow down off of that, but it does go out there, as you can see from this side. You can see the pull of water as it hits the actual gaps. So water will be maintained at that level indefinitely. It's also the same level here, and we should probably go and double check. I've not flooded anything over here. No, it's fine. Just. It's very cool. I do think it's fun that I can't actually see through the water anymore. A few to go. Okay, all the bits are in for that. What needs to be on there? Okay, they've done something. Are we getting in dynamite down here? So what we're going to do, once we've done this bit, we're going to, once it's covered with dynamite, we'll blow it. We'll get rid of these stairs, continue the path up to here, put new stairs in, and we'll do that each time. Stairs in there. Do we worry about the side bit here, like this bit? It might be a thing. We'll decide later. I just need someone to come and do the work here. Bloody hell, they would have put those in. Right, this is actually, I don't know if they're going to use it as a throwaway. It doesn't look like it. Let's drop the water level. Oh, bugger. There's stairs around it somewhere. There they are. And build a path. They might not even use them, to be fair, so why not make them? We can access from the top now. It's just they were doing the bottom bit from down there.
Down with Gordon.
No, down with me. I know what I'm doing.
Down with Gordon.
So now we can put that in. We'll high prioritize it. And then build it from anywhere. And then they're going to get this bit, and then we get rid of those stairs, and like that'll be fun. We'll check even things. We've got lots of extract. That's antidote. Extract. Got lots of extract. We've got lots of dynamite. And this way, you know, you get this nice big thick river. Bum bum. Uh-oh. If this bit's up flooding to there... Oh, I might have done something really weird now. Do. Does the level drop Is this the same level here? As here? Because if it is, what we end up with is we might flood this area accidentally. Okay, they're still different levels, and the water is still coming down from there. The game paused. No. It was. What are we hyping? Hype? I don't know why we're hyping.
Down with Gordon, down with Gordon, down with Gordon.
Okay, so let's get that in then, right?
The world full of beavers must all rise together for lumber each other, for all be the term.
Here's a question for you. Why am I asking this? What should the bread chant be? Considering that bread is, you know, a one-syllable word. Landscaping. How do I get to this level? We'll do it from below later. Oh, a drought approaching. Fine. No, also the dynamite thing is just taking people away from this, isn't it? Like, this won't move because there's lots of dynamite to put down, so there's always something someone can be doing with dynamite. We might even see they come up to here to plop, like those three, for example, and then those, because they can get there from that level. We missed some. Fine. Okay. You need to. The issue is you need to start with a song where the main thing is it's a like as I say a monosyllabic word. The one that I've got is effectively the song from Oliver Twist. Food, glorious food. Bread, glorious bread. But that would be, yeah, it seems almost superfluous. You might as well just keep food, because bread is food. So you end up with this sort of like, I don't know how to put it. Not really a level with that in many ways. Oh, really, it still didn't get it. Bum bum. There is a way we could just do this bit by bit, although again, it would leaving it in allows us to do the edging. But that will do. They'll do all that bit first, so it's gonna take a while. Leave them to it. To help, we'll do that. Boom, boom, boom. I think the riot command might get some. I might make it slightly more Pratchett-esque because it's just a random at the moment, so you don't know which one you'll get when you riot. But I do think we need something like the slogans from the revolution of the Glorious 25th in some ways, because I think it would be funny. Anarchy needs to become a little bit more Porkian. You, I do like it as a quote. Mostly for when people come back and randomly that's the one that they get when they ask for a quote. And they're like, what the hell was that about? It's fun. Doo-doo-doo. Well, yeah, we're gonna, as I say, we're gonna leave that. Yeah, exactly. All the little angels rise up. There is a full song for it as well, which is fun. And then some of the chants are silly. Let me find the one. Glorious. Truth, justice, freedom, reasonably priced love, and a hard-boiled egg. That's that I think is a thing that needs to be shouted out. No, watch it's just class. It's such a good book. It takes them so long to swim. The water's too deep. I think that should be a thing, actually. The deeper the water gets, the slower they swim. That might actually already be a thing. But it just takes, on land, the little bug, look at them run. And then they're like, nope, I've got to swim. Why? But they do it. Okay, there is a drought happening. And that's going to be weird because we're going to keep water to where it is, because it will just stop. When there's no more water coming through from the other parts of the map, the water will just stop flowing, and then we might lose a little bit to drinking. The drinking happens all the way over here, in this reservoir, which is not connected to this one, and evaporation. I think that's probably, like, for me, the Tiffany Aching books are obviously like they're aimed at younger children. Well, they're aimed at children more than adults. They still try to keep he still tries to keep things how can I put it, relatively grown up. He treats children like adults in many ways, but the books themselves, like, they don't have some of the stuff that might be at least more contentious in a British context. Not that there's much that's contentious in a British context for children to be dealing with, to be perfectly honest. But I think there's, like, the book's meant for probably for Discworld fans to introduce their kids into the Discworld. And I think Pratchett's always enjoyed having female protagonists. Like, for example, Equal Rights. You have Escarina, who I prefer to Tiffany Aching, but she only appears in 2 books, and one of those is a Tiffany Aching book. I think it's sad in some ways that she disappears, but I think she stops. She's not really a comic character. She's not funny enough. Whereas, like, the other wizards, I think, are funny. So I think in a lot of ways, Tiffany Aching was kind of like going back to the same principles in some ways, but also allowing it from a younger perspective, because children need to know that they don't have to settle for the things their parents expected. And I think that's what the message is. They're a lot more plain, I think, when it comes to the message of them. But I think, like, they serve a purpose. I also think that the shame is, obviously, I think the Tiffany Aching books, with the exception of maybe the first two, he knew of the Alzheimer's, and he was also working around that. And there are some books I think are worse. I don't like Unseen Academicals. It's okay. It's a good concept, but I don't think it's not Pratchett at his best, or at his funniest. And part of that is I don't think football is that particularly interesting in a fictional sense. I think you could make certain things funny in certain like video games, for example, with Bang Average Football. I think that kind of works because it doesn't rely on the fact that you still have to put the effort in to win. But I think when you write a story of football, you'll never encapsulate the sort of the brilliance of it in that. When you write this great hero story for sports and say, oh, this guy comes from nowhere, like the rookie, the whole rookie thing, and being like new to a sport, and then say like whatever, it just doesn't. It feels too predictable, I think, when it's not real sport, and I feel that's why I don't like lots of films based on sport, because I think that you don't even like once you've met the characters, you know who's going to win, you know what the story's going to be, you know who's going to save the team, as it were. So it just doesn't fly in some ways, in the way that real sport does. So that's my thoughts on it. So yeah, that's my least. I think that's my least favorite Discworld book. I like the characters in some ways. I actually think the characters are more interesting than the story. I think Mr. Nut, for example, is very interesting, and could have been in any story about unfairness and coming into a culture from outside. But I don't think bringing that in with what I would put as a development book in some ways. Like there are certain books, particularly the Moist von Lipwig books, that are more about the technological development of the Discworld, or the societal development of the Discworld, to bring it more in line with our current level of parody in some ways. So to parody parts of England, you do need sports, and you do need like the whole football is here sort of thing, and football fans are ridiculous, because football fans are ridiculous. Yeah, I think that's probably it in a sea of masterpieces. If it just sticks out. I don't like the format of the Moist von Lipwig books, because I agree with Pratchett's early ideas where life does not happen in chapters. So then to have 3 books that have chapters in, they stick out in a way that stylistically they are very different from the rest of the Discworld. And I think there are only chapters in those books, and then also the Young Learners books, Young Readers books, like Tiffany Aching and The Amazing Maurice. Although Amazing Maurice, I think, sticks out from those because it's genuinely hilarious. In parts, I think Tiffany Aching books are funny, but I think that Amazing Maurice is like they made it into a CGI film that I've not seen yet with Hugh Laurie. Although Death isn't as scary as he should be. Although Death is, should come across as looking scary and feeling scary, but being very funny. So many good books. I need to go back to reading again. I mean, that's genuinely going to take them ages. I don't know how much dynamite they have to put in there. Give them a few days. We're also in the middle of a drought, but I'm not sure you could tell. Given the amount of water on the map, I don't think you can tell that we're in the middle of a drought. And now the water has been given like this sort of set level of here. And now we're going to detonate like all the water. What's next on the... What is top? The Death books are the best, I think. For me. Reaper Man is my favourite. I love soul music. It's a question of... I don't know where I put whether like the witches versus the watch versus the wizards. So there's I've got to think of them in Going Postal, Making Money, and I think isn't Raising Steamer a Moist Fun Lit book? I have to check that. I'm sure there's 3. Okay, here we go, back to Google. Moist von Lipvik. Going Postal, Making Money, and Raising Steam. Yeah. Like, I think it's time to read them. I remember, like, the worst one is Shepherd's Crown. That is so hard to read. Well, it was so hard to read when I read it. Because I read it within... I think it took me 6 months. And... yeah, I couldn't. Like, it was very hard. But in some ways, it's... I feel that having read it, it's a really nice goodbye. And it is in some ways Pratchett saying goodbye. So that's why I would say read it. Oh, I've got tears in my eyes thinking about it, actually. What I would really want to see is I want an Elder Scrolls style Discworld. I want the entire world of the Discworld to be made into a Skyrim-esque game with the controls like Skyrim, but the whole world to just be Pratchett's Discworld. And I know that Rihanna is I don't know if she's read. Yes, that sounds cool. I mean, there's a lot of books to read, but I was thinking of going back to myself. But like, I think I would love to just walk around in the Round Tops, and I should just pick a year of the Discworld, and be like, right, there you go. And there should be a way to get to places which are hard to get to, Death Domain and whatnot. Then yeah, I just think it would be the best fun. Ding ding ding. How far down are we? So with the flow of water, now it's got down to this level, and it is dropping a bit more. That's where we're seeing the drop in water. And as you can also see here, it's fairly consistent most of the way up. Oh, hello. So once we've done this, we will find some other dynamite projects. What we're going to do, I'm going to take these, and I'm going to just drop the priority on them. that way they'll do this lot in here. Then they'll work on probably that one, and then they'll start the edging on this. And I think once they've done that part, I think we'll see this area, like the ones on the edge, and then they'll do, I think they can reach that one to there, can't reach that one, can reach that one, can't reach that one, can reach those three. Yes. I mean, there's a younger audience. Have you read Where's My Cow? Where's My Cow is hilarious. Particularly if you do the voices. I saw someone actually wrote. They complained on because it's not written. Although it's written as a children's book, it's not written for children. And I saw someone on Amazon wrote a bad review of it because it included the word bugrit, because he's pretending to be Falor Bron. And they were like, "This isn't actually a children's book. It's written as a children's book, but it's for adults. It's just like ridiculous. It's very silly." I think you do have to understand. You have to have read Snuff to understand the context of it. But yeah, I do have that in things. Exactly, Millennium Hand and Shrimp. Also, What Duck? To have a character called Duckman with a duck on his head, and then be like, he's the one that doesn't know, and that's the only thing that makes him crazy. Everything else, he seems a very, very reasonable, interesting individual. But just like, what duck?
The world full of beavers must all rise together, for lumber each other, for all be the duck.
Bum, 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 bum. Here's a nice chunk of dynamite going in. Ding, ding, ding. How far we got? Loads. I see that they're actually outproducing what they can put down, which is fun. We do have, what's it, these two dynamite? No, they're the resin workshops. Your dynamite, yeah. Oh, yeah, go enjoy your breakfast.
Why? Why would you do that? How does this improve breakfast? You know what we're gonna do? Because we can't do anything with it, we're gonna invest some of the size of this bit. Oh, not that bit, this bit. Just around the edges. Well, they don't need it to get round. Eventually they put those down. And then we do the layers below them. Can we reach all of them all of the time, actually? From this one we can reach all of those. From this one we can reach... Yes, okay. We don't have to worry about doing them in an order. We just do them like that. Right now we're still blowing up on the hill. Do, 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 do. Gonna take us around to blow all this. We'll see where we get to in this section. Try the roof hit it. Okay, what has ended on the end of Cycle 69?
Okay, also, squeaky time has ended. We're back to normal. Say normal. What is normal? Nobody knows anymore. Also, with the fact that we've got this bit, I am very seriously thinking we can get rid of this section. Because this was built when we still had dirty water coming out of here. And now we don't have dirty water coming out of there. And we're now keeping the water in deeper anyway. And we don't actually need it. How far have we got to go? Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4. 56-ish? No, that's 8 by 8. Less than that. No, it's 56. What would have been 56, 6 by 7. So less than 56. Yeah, 8 by 8 is 64. Idiot. Should know that. That's why computers have 64 bits sometimes. Tiredness. I have to reset my sleep at some ways. Tonight I have to go to bed early. Because tomorrow, not tomorrow, Tuesday I have to wake up at 5. And I think it's a long day. Long day for teachers, anyway. Set my alarm to wake up at 5 tomorrow. So I can ignore it. Okay. I think that one's going to be a problem, actually, isn't it? No, too far. Too far? No, it's next one's too far. There we go. Bum, bum. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, there we go. We can. That looks weird, doesn't it? Oh, because I think we can't see that because no, it's levee apparently. I don't know why we can't see it properly from under the water, but we can see the ones next to it. Interesting. Or we could look up building things and see where they've got to. Ooh, wow. A lot of vacancies. 31 children. Food and drink were okay, I think. These will provide 3 housing each. I need 16. So that's 12. That would be 15. That would be 18. Is that it? Considering they've got to dig them out first. They'll dig those out before they do the dynamite, but they'll do the dynamite before they build the houses in the place. So, yeah. Because they have enough vision to be able to see all of the bits of dynamite. It is just their main focus. Also, I do have to check. Because there were some bits that we did have. Go up. Okay. They built the things. Are they level? They may or may not be level. And they may or may not be in line. Okay, how are we dynamiting? We don't dynamite that. So if you to go in there, I believe that's probably because they've gone in here somewhere, in there. Should be on floor 9. I'm right, but I've got to get there. Alright, we're doing this also quite carefully. housing. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. What are we doing? Housing. Okay. I think the focus is on the platforms down there, and then they'll go back to the dynamite over here. At some point, someone will dig those out, put in those homes. In the meantime, we'll continue to see fluctuations of workers and families and whatnot. I think one of the issues we're facing, in some ways, with the population fluctuations, is the larger houses. I think can fit 9 beavers. Let's have a look. These things. So you have 9 dwellers, and that could be 9 adults. It could be 2 adults and 7 children. It might even be 1 plus 8 in extreme situations. So let's say you had a few of your workers disappear, but then you've still got beavers to fill them in. They can then make more beavers, but then you end up with a large amount of children, or less children, because we've now had a few, like that's down to 25 now, and not down to more houses or whatever, just a few have grown up. So you end up with this sort of like, oh yeah, too many workers at some points and then not enough workers at others. You either accept it or, I don't know, keep building. Find jobs, new jobs. Bum bum bum. Okay. I think probably just put the mill in for planning. I think I have done it in a way that doesn't cause a collapse. Although we'll find out when we go back and we see a dip. Okay, I even did that. We'll come back later. We'll know when they've finished blowing things up because they'll go back to putting dynamite down in our river. Is it a river anymore? Call it the lower reservoir. The fact I'm actually seeing beavers come this way, I think we're done. Or they're mostly done. Because, yeah, dynamite's coming in. Bum bum bum. I think that will be, once they've done this section, this is high priority in some ways than the side bits. So we'll see. A flooded building. Where? Why? Stop doing that. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, we've drowned a few crops here. We might need to slightly lower. How are we doing things over here? It's okay. It's partially because this is all backed up. Nice. Ooh, look at that. They'll start. Okay, it's unflooded now. I think it's finding its level. Post whatever we just had. Droughts and whatnot. Okay, 5 last ones to go in here, and then they're going to come. Someone's going to come and try to do this one. Prioritize that. Okay. Yeah, of course, yeah, they can do these ones from the back. Okay, this one's in. We can't do anything from that level. So that one is going to go. We can now see guys at the top here putting in this lot. Got that one in the corner over there to do, and then we'll start seeing, as we put it earlier, the edging. Dun, dun. Right, so these are all each at 3 different levels. And they won't need more dynamite later anyway. No, I want to see that. Can't do you. Right, these three, they're going. Hmm. Part of me thinks, part of me is thinking, we level this to this level, or maybe even one lower. And the reason we do that is to create an area, a farming area. I don't know why we want that though. We don't need it. With our 5,000 food and our 3,000 odd water and our 6,000 wood. But you know, it might be fun. Where are we getting to here? That's interesting, isn't it? Right, those four can go. Ooh, are those actually too high? I don't know. No, they can't be. They can do, yeah, okay. I'm looking at this one here, and I'm thinking, do I want to blow these? Because it'll be harder to get to that specific one. No, I'll put into those, I think. Get rid of that one. That's something I'm not so fussed about. Because we'll work out somehow. Do 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 do. How's this happening? Still waiting, but that's our problem. Shall we have a look at floor 9? You know, I didn't check what beds we had. I think we're about the same, so I don't think they built any of the lodges down here. dizzy. Drop your towel. Oh, bloody hell. Bum bum. Oh, and about to happen, possibly happening now. I don't know. Happening now. Ta-da! Okay, yeah, that whole section is now in. I think. Yep. So now they're working on this bit. I'm actually going to say don't do that one. It's going to be low priority. They've already put the damn stuff here, which means they might actually do it, which is annoying. Okay, we're getting a drought happening in 3 days. That will end cycle 69. At some point I should just let them finish the bloody monument. It is the plan for today. We will finish the monument today, hopefully. Maybe. We're at 35%, almost. But you know, it's much more fun to just blow things up, isn't it? So I want to preserve that bit. So we're going to do these 4 here. Here we go. I mean, to be fair, that's just for that. So we could actually... Yeah, why not? No beavers behind when we blow this. And you're okay. It's incredibly convoluted just to get that one bit of dynamite on there. Which we will do eventually, but... That's a nice line. Okay, that should be over-ish. Alright. Are they doing? Yes. Okay, I can see. Actually, I can see logs going in. So those are actually getting built. Might cause some funny things happening. Mm-hmm. No, I don't want that. Just do that so we can see stuff. Okay, that's all in. They don't have to come down here. They can't really come down here. You can build the side bits. They can put the dynamite there. Actually, they're going blank and whatnot. Let's deepen. Can't see Soddle. Okay, can't be reached, but that's fine. I don't want them to reach it. Okay. So I think their goals at the moment will be to get all this lot in. They've got the supports for it. They're doing the dynamite in places. Excuse me. So that's brought that down to there. That's fine. Not ready. I believe this one will bring this one. They'll be the same height, actually. Which they are. Bum bum. Someone can do something. I don't know what they can do. Possibly they were grabbing. I don't know what they're doing. Don't think. Don't know. Aha, those. We can get rid of those. And in their place. That's in, that's not in, that's nearly in. Semi-permeable. Okay, drought hath begun. Building lax workers. Which ones are those? Yes. 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 Are you on to be doing that? Okay. Yeah, okay. We had lots of people have gone into the afterlife. It's a very large old age die off there, which is one of the things I was talking about earlier with the fact that we now have 46 children. No, Ryan. Natural causes.
Down with Galton. Down with Galton.
No one.
Down with Galton. Down with Galton.
Grab your pitchforks! Grab your torches!
Down with Galton. Down with Galton.
No one died of I don't know what you call it, things, of accidents or whatever. We probably should just go through and just see if we can unlock everything. Because we have lots of science. I could remove the science buildings. Because at the moment I think they're pretty pointless. We have 460,000 science. Which is mad. Landscaping. The floodgate. I used to do these all the time. I just don't think there's much reason to now. Although maybe sometimes I should use them instead of the sluice gates. For optional stuff. Oh yeah, district crossing. Haven't used one of those. We don't need other districts. And that's 50 science to unlock that. No, we don't need it. I'm surprised we haven't used this, but like food. Okay, the underwater, the aquatic farmhouse. We didn't use the beehives. We could have done to make food more productive. All wood buildings in, all metal buildings in, power all in, science. I mean, science is up. We haven't done any bot production. Mainly because, okay, bots can build things and they can work 100%, but they need like the bot factory, the place that they can get fuel. It's that assembler to build them. We're doing still. Oh wow, okay, we haven't done any decorating. Tell you what, why don't we do that? Where's the this area? There's a bench. Oh look, they do have hammocks. Shrub. Lantern. Oh, roof. We'll just unlock those. I don't really want them. Because they add to aesthetics, but I don't really like them. They cap off your where you can build, which is why would you do that? If I'm going to build a skyscraper, I want to be able to build a skyscraper without having to delete the roof to put it back on later. Scarecrow. I don't know where to put one. I'm not sure there are any birds. I haven't seen any birds. Why not? Let's put it there. The beaver statue. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Well, if there are fish in the reservoir, they have a very large amount of water that they can use. Put that in. A wind gauge, okay, that's fun. Trying to find somewhere interesting for it. And that, and then the bulletin pole. For public messages, okay. Next to the town hall, I think. Okay, and then the only thing we've got left is monuments, and I don't know, we just unlock them. Okay, the Fountain of Joy unlocks is the most expensive to unlock, as we've already got the actual monument wonder, and we still have 425,000 signs. So I could turn off all the science buildings. Aha. Scroll. Detonate. Splendid. What are you? You're a triple, aren't you? Yes. Landscaping. No. Okay. My actually start doing weird things. That way. Okay, those have been prioritized. Prioritized? English be hard. The issue is there. No. I think it's there. Yes. Yep. Yep. I think lots of people coming here with dirt. Okay, they've both got everything they need and someone to do the work. How are we for housing? Jesus, that's a lot of beavers. We're in a drought, and we've run the Lido is now too low. Because we've been pumping the water out. Okay, those are in. Mm-hmm. Okay, work being done. Splendid. Now you can be prioritized. So I'm not sure, like, because of the way that this works, I think we can go out 4. Interesting quote. I think we can go out 4 on this level, and 4 on that level, right? From there. So this one's already out 2, and this one's out 1, because that was built up as a pile. It's going to become quite interesting. Oh. Right. I think we could, in theory, do that. Whereas over here, if we turn the thing around, hard to see. I will get to. We'll get to that in a moment. I need to. Oh no, not there. See, this is how it's going to work effectively. And we're going to kind of meet in the middle. Once I've worked out how. No. Fine, we have to do it. We'll leave those. I'm not really fussed. Pirate stream. Not what I wanted. OBS. Timer. Yellow. Right, that timer says finished. It's not the time we want. Scripts. Other timer. Okay, we be going. So first part of this, they need to be doing some construction work. No, we have not found a good pub. We are indeed out of pub. I will probably find more about pubs when that chap, or Sprout, gets his arse in gear and gets to the town I live in. Either that or start my own pub. How's this doing? So this here be being built. Construction work be happening in the monument we be needing. We've reached over 900 in all the things. Still on lower priority. Which is why we can get them to do our digging video, or not digging. We can get them to do our dirt rigging. So what's there, and we can then continue our construction. Do I like beer? Yes, yes, beer be lovely. Oh, my time is gone. We're free. No, it hasn't. Time is not gone. Time is camouflaged. Something weird be happening.
Down
No
with
right.
Galton. Down with Galton. Down with Galton.
So, I can see that it's finished now, but we'll give you a little bit more for things. Beer is a wonderful thing. It's easier to describe once we get out of the silly accent, which we're going to leave till now. Beer is a massively acquired taste. If you don't like beer, it's fine. People don't. When I was 16, 17, didn't really like beer. Like, it tastes funny. And part of that is because I think the generic beers are always going to be meh, right? Heineken, I name Heineken first. Heineken, Budweiser, Carling, Carlsberg. They're kind of like, I don't know, meh. They're very meh. Yeah, that was a quick word. Sometimes you need a quick ride. So I think that there is a lot of, how could I put it? Most people's first introduction to beer would be a very like generic lager, and in some ways that's because that's kind of what's easy. It's easy to buy one. Like, you know, everyone probably has some cheap lager because it's sort of the least offensive beer in many ways. However, when it comes to good beer, you will develop your own tastes. I like real ales, particularly bitters, and proper English ale. I don't like IPAs. I think they taste too citrusy. I normally like citrus in things, but I think IPAs often are, to me, it's just they taste of grapefruit, and that's fine if you like grapefruit. But I don't want every drink I drink to be grapefruit. So for me, I've not tasted an IPA that doesn't have an overwhelming flavour of grapefruit. And Sprout will have a go at me for this because he doesn't think all of them taste like grapefruit. I disagree. They all taste of grapefruit. I've not tasted one that doesn't taste of grapefruit in my mind. So, hey, ow! A strange cat has literally just come in the house. Hello. So this is my cat. He was just chased into the house by another cat that's not ours. I think it's next door's cat. What were you doing to cause a ruckus, eh? Were you being annoying? However, it's weird that that's next door's cat should just run through the cat flap. but he literally just like this thing shot under the table, and then this other cat appeared, and I was like, "Oi, you okay?" I'm gonna take him upstairs. Yeah, well, we do need to get a better dog, yes. Oh. That was an experience. What's happened here? Oops, a daisy. Green screen's fallen over. That was eventful. Ooh, right now. I can do this. Yes, we've saved the cat. The cat is now upstairs in a safe place. It's weird. My modes don't show up on like Drifty. Like yeah, like the other ones show, but my ones for some reason do not show up on Twitch on the mobile. That's so weird. Okay, that one shows up. But the ones above that didn't. In the Golden Chair thing, did not show up. I don't know what you've done to be different. Okay, cool. Okay, that's a bit weird. Come on, and your emails. Emails? Emotes. I'll have to check the command and see what it does and why it's not. Maybe there's not enough spaces. Maybe. Bum 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 bum. Okay, over 1,000 on those. That's grand. Again? Really? What? So now you don't need the spaces, or you do need the spaces, but now like Twitch is better. Like, it's something they should never have messed up in the first place, in my opinion, because like. It just doesn't make sense for it to like not to work on things. And maybe it was just a bug, right? But it's just something they should never have been in that position, right? Okay, cool. Now we finally have a road that goes all the way around. So they've got a loop, and this really cool bridge bit that we built with dirt bridge. Much more interesting than other ways of building stuff. Still have 3 beds. Yeah. I don't know. Like, it's obviously that there's some sort of issue in terms of passing things. Like, which I think is always a problem you're going to run into. But at the same time, like, I think it's only really like annoying when it comes to raid messages. So I might enable the previous versions, and this like save the commands so they can be flipped to quickly if they need to come back. But basically have it again, but without the dots. I could do that before we go today. It's only a duplicate, and
The world full of beavers must all rise together for lumber each other, for all be the term.
Okay, this is our main priority now. Let's get this done. Let's get beavers happening. We've got 10 unemployed, which is grand. So that means we've got all of our jobs are full. This is indeed the monument. This is the monument that's going to make everything better. We do need to launch it as well. Once they've got things in, we need to... The workplace itself has 10 jobs and they need to stock it with things. I can't remember what we need to stock it with. We'll find out when we get there. But it does take quite a few resources. So we'll have a look. Right now we want them to build it. And, I mean, in terms of numbers, we've got over 50% of the stuff that we need to build. But in terms of the actual work done, we're nowhere near. So, got a lot of work to do. Also looking at amount of baby beavers versus adult beavers. We've got 250 adult beavers. 7 injured. once they get to the higher levels of work, what we'll see is it will upgrade its image in some ways. If we click off, I think this is the one that looks like a butt plug. Very slow work happening. You're not quoting. um. One moment. Add quote. I'm not quoting that. At. Oh, I need to change that. We've lost the thing. It's interesting. What's happening there? I hate these notifications. Right. Ting, ting, ting. Hmm. Okay, that drops that a little bit. Mm. Flooded another building. The same one. Bum. Okay. Have a good trip. Mm-hmm. What am I looking for? A brain. Maximum depth 5. Okay, bad tide approaching. Interesting. These are all the same level. Okay. Ah, shit, the line's in the way. Okay. The ones with the line in the way. We'll get rid of. Delete. Right, we're not going to use the impermeable floor, we're going to use this stuff. We might delete that path as well. Ba-dum. Do 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 do. One across, one further down. Ah, there's another bloody line. I might build another line to go around that, so we don't have to necessarily worry. The idea here is we're going to actually see if we can create a pump line that might work. In terms of depth, what do we need? Let's say that's bottom. That's the beaver operated one. I think. Right. Mm-hmm. I know I need 6 to just level out after the pump. And maybe we need more space on this end. Also, if we can make the platform go further, why shouldn't we? Those across. Back to these. Okay. And the plan will be at least there. Okay, for some reason we want to skip that one. Across the back. Okay, the bad tide has started, which is fine. Meh. Again, this is just a. We're not building this. This is a prototype. It's a concept. While the beavers are busy doing like the thing we want them to do, I need to occupy my mind. Ding, all the way down. I mean, we could, for example, if we were. maybe not bored, wrong word. But if you've got the pump in this way, you could effectively turn it into goes in zigzags. It probably would mean that I would, instead of putting the thing here, there. Right. Next. Water. The reason to do that is in case I want. No, they don't need that actually because they can't go. The power's not downwards. And around it. So now I need to be fair, I've now doubled the requirement for power, so we need at least 12 of these to break even. Okay, at the moment we don't go far enough. I think we got 13. We have 13, which means we'd make like this whole construction wouldn't make us enough to really make it worth it because of the amount of power those things require. And then you'd also have all of this bit. Onwards. In line with that. That bit might go off there. And then what I could do is if we got one more layer on this side. We could give ourselves a bit of the ability to change things. One. Ding 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 ding. This one needs scaffolding of all sorts, won't it, to get in. No, not dams. Levees. Put those in. One high. So you got that effectively, and then that's where you could then build it to go back this way. I'm going to move that so that we've got one over here. How I do that is ignore platform, maybe. Okay, that one I will prioritize. But yeah, that's more of a, again, conceptualization rather than actual work. The other question is if once that's done, the water's up into the thing, is that good enough? Does that create the sort of enough power in terms of the actual flow of the water? Do we have to extend it anyway? Because you have to be able to cover the 1400 HP you're taking out of the system. So yeah, that'll be a laugh. Okay, over halfway here on the Earth recultivator. It looks nice. Still can't believe that cat just burst in through my cat flap. Shocking. Chaos. Hello. Da-da-da. So, you can. It still doesn't mean I remember. That, like, we've been going 3 hours at this point. Tell you what we'll do. We're going to overwrite. We'll go have a look, shall we? Morning. You say morning, it's 5:45 here in the evening. What are we going to do? So that's set. We're going to confirm that that's saved. Cycle 70, day 18. Check, check. Let's go to main menu. We'll have a look at which map. I did download some new maps as well from the workshop. Because I was thinking, I could make my own map. No, I'm not going to do that. What would be an interesting place in my little world to do? What could I try to, like, condense it? That might be fun. Right, what do we got here in terms of things? We'll just say next. It's not that one, I think. It's that one, terraces. Yeah, terraces is the one. Because it's got that bit. Yeah. So that's the map we're using. I don't like small maps. That one might be the one we try next. We haven't done planes. Interesting. So I think when we've done terraces, we probably maybe 1,000 islands, but that looks difficult because you've got bad water, good water, all the water together. How easy is it? I'm going to come out. We're going to load our game again. Beaverville. That one's the same. That one's later. Okay, we'll just load that one. It's terrible. Cool. Always prepare yourself for how bad things can go. So yeah, I think my thoughts were, I don't want to do that with the tools. Yeah, go play with water. Exactly. But the issue I have with it is I don't think it's very easy with the Iron Teeth, and I do want to do an Iron Teeth playthrough. I think that their way of breeding makes them more susceptible to everybody dies. Whereas you can generally always keep one folktale alive. Even if you go down to 3 or 4, I think, wow. That just sounds tough. That sounds like, I don't know. Some people like the Iron Teeth for the ability to you control the population because you can just turn off more breeding or more, I guess, beaver growth. But at the same time, like, it as a survival thing when sometimes you need to scale up the amount of beavers you need quite quickly. But these guys, you just build a new house and they're done. The other guys, you need to, like, not only keep your breeding stuff on, you've got to keep your berries under control, make sure you've got enough water, and then also have the housing for them. So yeah, that's my thoughts on Iron Teeth. I find them a little bit fiddly. They're finicky. Yeah, I think it's like... I think I literally had a game where I was playing with the last one, the Iron Teeth. You kind of have to be... Like, you have to play perfectly. They're a lot less forgiving when it comes to mistakes. Also, can this load quicker? If I click the button, it's going to grey. Or at least it will grey for me. Yes. So anyway, obviously other things today is Tau Day. I hope you have your Tau. Hope you know where it is. It's also the glorious 25th of May. Both days commemorate my two favourite writers. The fact they happen on the same day is amazing. So the glorious 25th of May is the commemoration. Oh, there it is. Commemoration of Terry Pratchett, and Tau Day commemorates Douglas Adams. So my town is behind me. I don't have a sprig of lilac, but we do have in that corner where we have normally where beavers are born. We have the stamp of the 25th of the Glorious Revolution within Night Watch of Terry Pratchett's books. No, we still have it says we have bad tide happening. We don't have bad tide happening. It happens, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything. There's bad tide there. Look at it. Yep, there it goes. Speed up a bit. Our reservoirs are slow, but I want this done today. It'd probably take an hour. But we're actually now building it. We did have a little bit of excavating the river. Because we finished our... One moment. Sad. More people need to mention Douglas Adams. Douglas Adams is amazing. I think it's a problem with a lot of we tend to forget modern writers in a way, they're sort of too recent. And the moment they've stopped writing books, I think people, or stop writing books, they die. They tend to go they're gone effectively, and their influence will be remembered maybe in 50 years' time, which would be sad in some ways because that's long enough for people to forget about things. But I think obviously with fantasy people talk about Tolkien. I don't know any other fantasy writers of the same era. Probably Lewis Carroll. But again, they're not even held in the same, even similar regard. I mean, problematic is Deb. Yes, I agree with that. As a Pratchett fan, I think there's a guy who I've read who did make some cool books. Quite problematic now. Neil. I mean, he was at one point, very, very, very much in that sort of geek sphere of. I think he appeared 2 or 3 times in Big Bang Theory as himself. So sort of yes. Lots of people are problematic. I mean, to be fair, if you looked at it, even historical writers might be problematic. Anne McCaffrey. I'm not aware of her. Okay, American writer. Okay. Cipher from Dragon Rise of Pearl. Okay. What was the issue? It would be very interesting in understanding why the. Ah, the dragons were sexist. That's interesting. Genders and inclusion, or not in lack of inclusion. Yeah, I'm gonna allow it in this. I mean, allowing the word, I guess, is weird, but like the context of it, that's. I mean, the problem is actually when you look historically at certain things, it's very difficult to avoid that, and I think in fantasy writing you kind of shouldn't. One of the issues I'm having in some ways is I do think it's important to include, like within writing fantasy particularly, that yes, okay, it's very easy to escape the fact that, you know, with the different species of things like elves and dwarves, that in many ways that is your allegory for race. But then also, like, you have to take into account that they're not treated the same. Like, not that they're not treated the same, it's that lots of fantasy between the different species, you have it's very much more egalitarian than reality would show. Like, someone would be enslaved somewhere. Dwarves or elves would be enslaved by humanity, or the other way around. Because there would be a disparity between the powers of the races. And it's not just a good or evil thing, it's just that's how society sort of has worked. And so that has to be acknowledged somehow. And then also the struggle of actual historical slaves. Like, just that, you know, they're legitimately, when we look at, say, ethnic minorities within, say, the UK or in the West in general, to not acknowledge the fact that those ethnic minorities had to go through like great amount of social upheaval to even get somewhere near where they are today, which is ridiculous in many cases and in all cases. It's problematic. Like, the whole thing is very difficult. Dragons make people horny, is what I'm reading there. Like, sounds surreal, to be honest. Ooh, is that flowing? No, it's not flowing out there yet. Okay. How are we doing? 61%. When are you gonna have this up without having to see the what's it called? The level of spread that the map thing would have. Also, can we double check that we get all the houses in over here? We do, just. Do you know, I wouldn't want to progress, but I don't want to have all this yellow tint everywhere. Oh, that's that, is it? Interesting. Is that like the ladder still doesn't have water? Okay, but that reservoir is still filling up, so yeah. Okay, the metal blocks, we've only got 100 more to go. That's actually really cool. Bum 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 bum. Are we still going? Yep, I can see movement. I should zoom in if I want this to go quicker. Doesn't have to render as much. Oh. Need to remove my ears. I kind of want to see though. Come on. I think in some ways this is interesting because obviously they're here working, putting things together. So that tells us that there's materials in that are not yet constructed. But then obviously we still need to bring more materials over. So to have 4 or 5 beavers just building here, maybe more. Have you tried that swirly map? The Helix one. Yes. There's one with water in the middle, and it goes outwards. I'm guessing if you mean that one, yes, I did that with Iron Teeth, and that was painful. I think I had 3 starts on it, maybe 2. Was it 2 starts or 3 starts? There are certain steps you need to take, and there's certain things that are like, yeah. But at one point we were very, very low. I know that we had to start again. I don't remember if we might like the second. I think this. If we had to start again twice. But there were certain things I was like, okay, we need to make sure we divide water. And actually that was one of the most fun playthroughs I've had because that was like, I had some very complex sorting of water happening. Which was cool. Like from the middle, we actually had a like. Obviously, if we take this one, this is like where the water comes from. The idea is we had like, it continued on the normal swirly way, when it was clean, but then when it was dirty, it literally just like we put a massive aqueduct, and just sent it to the side of the map. It was fun. I enjoyed it anyway. It was a huge construction because we had to do it in stages as well. Near where you start on it, there's like the river splits, and what you need to do is down the near side and make sure that that stays clean. And then at one point you've got a section you can turn dirty water off into, away from your clean bit, so you can keep more clean water. And then further down you've got some more bad water springs and stuff, which you can cap. But yeah, no, it was very fun. It's up on YouTube somewhere, I think. I think it was that November? I think we did these guys in November, and then those guys in the Irontails on the Helix in December. I think part of it was over New Year, or we got to New Year. And I was like, okay, we're going to stop playing with beavers until this update. Which came out, 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago, maybe. This is stream 8, so probably 3 or 4. Do maths. Cool. How are we doing? 64%. We need 58 metal blocks. Should turn all the science off, really. We've unlocked everything. Not that we need to. We've got 22 unemployed beavers at the moment. Only 14 kids, though, so when we get another die-off, we'll have a problem. 52... increase the working hours a little bit. 18's okay. Just get them on a bit. I want to check something. No, okay. Ooh.
You've got tomato sauce down there?
No, I think it's in. I took it back in there, but I don't know where I put it. Lunchtime. Do do do. We lost the ketchup. I wonder what we're going to need for the this. I know it takes resources in and before it transmits them out again. It's going to be a bit of a problem. Okay, 30 metal blocks and then focus on planks and gears. I'm interested in terms of this game, whether they bring back what new races they can put in, or new species of beaver. I know there's one that someone's put on Steam, but I think more official beavers, I think, are better. Should really look at the workshop. The maps there are cool. There's a guy who's done loads of really cool ones. There's one that's a beaver island, which I've downloaded. This is the one I was thinking of doing next.
The world full of beavers must all rise together, for lumber each other, for all be the term.
It's funnier when people forget. The reaction was the funniest thing. The oh no. Alright, we're nearly there on metal blocks. The other two are 3/4 the way there. Okay. I wish they were quicker. Okay. What other stuff can we do? Don't know. I think it's very silly, and the fact that people can trigger it themselves is what's led to a lot of. There's a lot of audience interaction. Because obviously you're aware of the other stuff, not just the chant commands, but also like the other things you could type, like just in a sentence. Not that there's always a feasible reason to write the word duck or fish, but they make things happen. As will vampire and something else, I can't remember. Like, there's lots of random stuff. Less sound based, but chaotic, good fun, I think. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's fine. We got the Windows thing came up to tell me something was loading. I was like, oh dear. Okay. Blue testing. Oh, Stargate. Yeah, precisely. A lot of people, obviously, because they're more familiar with others within the community and slightly outside of the community, they know like who I've streamed with, who friends have streamed with. So there's sort of a group of people that have chance for them, for example, and then others. So it leads into a lot of chaos when everybody turns up. That might seem a little bit too in-jokey in some cases, but eventually everything's an in-joke. Just depends on who's on the in. Yes, I mean, with a name like yours, I imagine there should always be chaos. I think probably one of the issues with the last patch, is we have 2 new transit systems which are entirely based on, like, these guys have their zip lines, the other guys have their tubes. I think when you now create a third beaver race, or species, beaver race, I think it's fine, it kind of then needs, you have to create another transit system. So I kind of feel like almost they're going to end up making it difficult for themselves to make more beavers. As well as, modders, for example, like the guy who created... I think they're fire beavers, there's something weird. I can't remember. I think it might be ember tails, so they're sort of fire-based. So they take a lot of the industrial sort of stuff. I think they're slightly more resistant to bad water. But then they can't do certain things. Like the beavers themselves have to be different. So I think now they need a new transportation things. Boats. I mean, yeah. I do think. I think beavers. In some ways, I think it would make it slightly better if they could boat. Like. Mainly because I tend to flood my maps, but other than that. I'm just in that sort of, I don't know. We're in that ending stage now. We're not affected by bad water, we're not affected by droughts. Because I haven't got the hard mode on, I think. I might do the next one, might be hard mode. Or maybe the next folk tales might be hard mode. Because I think in that you get droughts that just get longer. I'm not sure it caps. I think sometimes you get 11 or 13 day droughts or 20-day droughts. And I think when you're in medium difficulty, it stops at 9. I might be wrong. That's how I understood it anyway. But eventually on hard mode, it just will kill you. You don't have a choice. So if you want to do stuff, you've got to do it quickly. I'd like to see all sorts of stuff. I think I did a race that had the ability to freeze water, so you've got ice, and maybe then also have transportation that could be like skis. You could have like the Nordic, what was it? The Nordic skiing beavers, where they, they're quicker if the pavement is snow. There's all sorts of weirdness you could add to this game. do think we need more potato farms, and we need more. Okay, no, we're good for wheat. We're good for grain. You're very good for bread. Oh, not grain. Isn't that grain? It's flour, isn't it? That's grain. That's for that. Grain is wheat, isn't it? Sausage. Could we get carnivorous meat beavers? I don't know. I don't have. That means you'd have to have animals and farming, I suppose. Animal farming, that is. Sounds. I mean, most rodents are omnivores. I imagine if a beaver came across grubs or things in the wood, things that burrow into wood, they'd probably eat them. Or they make, fishing, for example, fish-eating beavers could be a thing. Horrific when you have a bad tide and you have to collect your good water, and your fish might die. But then you also need the mechanic for your fish to come back, I guess. If you didn't get to those pools in time to collect the water. Mind you saying that, to make carrots, they don't find carrot seeds to do it. It's not like, what game is it? Is it Banished, where you had to actually find the wild seeds, and then you could use it, and then you had to trade for other things and get the seeds, and then it's once you've done that you've got full access. But first you had to sort of grow the thing. Is my brain doing that right? Am I thinking correctly? I don't remember. It's a long time. I know you trade for seeds in Banish, but I'm sure there was something else in terms of you had certain things you couldn't do. You had to find them in the ground to begin with. Am I thinking of a different game? Can't find them. Okay. It might be a different game then. I'm sure there's one where you have to find. Oh no, it's. Do you know what it is? It's Story of Seasons. There are some things you can't buy seeds for at the shop until you've sold their wild variant. At least during the first year. Yes, I mean bare bones, but Banish is class. It's a lot of fun. Haven't played Banished in years, but haven't had to play Banished in years. I've got Timberborn and too many other games. Too many games. There's a couple of Viking city builders I quite enjoy. One with cave people. There's 5 Stone Age era survival city builders. Yeah. Have I done that? I need to. No, I haven't. That's dumb. I didn't do that. Roots of Pacha is the farming sim one. That's cool actually. That's a really good one because it's I like the tech on it. It allows you to develop not science it's such, but you took something, you're like, hey, is this thing useful to you? And you found a character and they had an idea, and that idea they then went and made something cool happen somewhere, and it's just yes. I mean, not just seeds, but even you find an ore and you take it to the blacksmith, and the blacksmith then goes off and she's like, oh yeah, no, I found a way of working this so that we can make better tools. Hey, give me your axe, for example, and you can get a better axe. And it's just really good like that. I've not played that one. I've not streamed that. I keep thinking I need to do something do a playthrough on it. I'm there's too many newer games in some ways that I'm playing. Yesterday I streamed Tales of Seikyu, which is early access, and it needs a lot more content in it. But that looks like it's going to be fun. Fields of Mystria, not finished yet. still waiting for obviously the end of content to be added to that. Also in early access. It's already a fantastic game. And you only notice when you get to the end of the character storylines, you're like, okay, now I notice that it's not finished. But it's so well done in the beginning. So it's like, all these games to play. And then there are some games that are the opposite in some ways. They don't have the content that they should have for being completed games. It's like, why? I know some people don't like early access games for that reason. Don't like playing unfinished games. It's like, yeah, but some of them are really good, or you can at least see where they're going. Like this game, for example, still early access, I think. You can't tell. I don't think you can tell. I don't know what they, in some ways, every time they do something, I'm like, what will they add? I don't know what's next. There might be a thing. There might already be a list out there. Oh, we're taking on the shape we need. I mean, okay. So optimization, one thing. But what new features are we getting? I don't know. I can't tell you. Like we don't update 7. I don't even know if it's update 7 equals 0.7. I don't know. I know we've had changes. Like we used to have a water thing, so you could put like a farm, but in the middle of a dry patch like this, and just the water beavers carried water to it, and they let it go, and then it didn't flood the area, but it worked like a water pump to create fertile land. What could they add to this game to make it like? As conceptual as, say, the fast travel, this transit system. They're like, all right, we're going to add this. Cool. We all want zip lines everywhere. Let's do it. But I don't know what comes after. Will they at some point will they change the shape of this so it looks less suspicious? But to be fair, like running OBS with 270 odd beavers is painful. My doing this on a laptop. It's a gaming laptop, which means it's meant for this sort of stuff. However, streaming at the same time is not its friend. But I mean, this is the first laptop I've been able to play this. Well, I got this, when did I get this? 2021. And before that, I had a PC that couldn't render any of the graphics, regardless. So in 2020, I was like, I want to play Timberborn, and I bought it, and I'm like, I can't play it. It doesn't work on anything I have. So sort of it's just sat in Steam. And then I got this laptop, and I'm just like, yep, it plays it. And then since then, it's just everything they add something. Every time they add something, they're like, oh look. I mean, to be fair, water is a problem. Computer does not like water. This is not the game for me in some ways. It's not the game for my laptop, is what I would say to that, actually. It is the game for me. I love this game. It's silly. But the water, the population, I mean, we're nearly at 300. 283, 285. Oh, a bad tide, that'd be nice. Again, doesn't mean anything for us. Beavers do like water.
A world full of beavers. beavers must all rise together for lumber each other, for all be the term.
Welcome back, Stargate. Beavers do like water. Computer does not like water is the issue. Which is why we've only played Placid Plastic Duck Simulator twice. And one of them was my birthday. Oh, 200 treated planks to go. 203 gears. Get on with it, lads. Oh, okay. Right, is it working? Do we indeed get ducks when you say ducks? We do. Oh, I've not. Have I played on this one? I think I have. I don't know. I don't know. It's been a while. My last laptop was quite. Was it okay? I mean, probably like this in some ways. Like, you know, they're beginning to stutter. You can see it. They move in frames. You know, the beaver. You sort of follow the dots now. This is why we didn't want too many beavers. Stargate. Wow. I mean, that's impressive. I think probably about 1,000. I know that it was okay with. I don't know 1.2. I want to say 1.2k. I don't remember any crashes though. Come on, beavers, finish the we all know what this is, don't we? Yeah, I know. I mean, I did want to keep the beavers at about 200, but that's not been possible because of jobs. I mean, even 284, we only have 20 unemployed. I mean, okay, we did build loads of these to make that a thing, but part of it was because we needed lots of extra beavers to build all of this quickly. So all of our spillways, all of our random projects. We need it, yeah. But I like to keep the thing is with unemployment is if you can get them all into hauling, right? That takes 10 people out, and as long as it's on lowest priority. Oh, hello. We obviously this one's a new one. Come on. Let's get the builders as well. No, 4. Fine. So there, we've just been able to drop unemployment. How are we doing? 80%. Really close. Less than 150 of both. Less than 140 of both, actually. Gears and treated planks. Get your bloody move on. Ooh, we're going to hit right ads in about 5 minutes. I think we're probably about 20 to half an hour away from finishing this. I'm not sure. Not that many things are going on. We've got a day till bad tide hits. bum. Bum 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 bum. Wee. Okay. Just gonna check 2k and 3k. Considering I've got, I don't know how many haulers, there are just 40 haulers down here, and there's another one there, so 50. But I think there's some over there, so it's like more. Yeah, there are haulers, so that's 60. I think we've got at least 60 haulers around. There might even be more. Can't see.
He buys who he wants. He buys who he wants. Golden Gaming. He buys who he wants. He buys who he wants. He buys who he wants. Golden Gaming. He buys who he wants.
I am looking forward to the new update on Bang Average Football. That's a silly game. Yes, exactly. Mix it up. Chaos would mix it up. Part of me thinks I should sort of test out if Firebot is slightly more efficient computer-wise, in terms of my computer resources. But then, as I've heard it, apparently they're about the same, and there's not much point, because I'd probably, to begin with, be running both. Okay, there's the Bad Tide, which to us is basically a drought. It doesn't mean no one gets poisoned. No one comes into contact with dirty water. It's just a drought for 8 days. So it'll take a while for the reservoirs to fill up again afterwards. Especially as that one's already stopped. What are you doing, you idiot? Oh, I know what it's doing.
The world full of beavers must all rise together for love.
Code, wherever you may be, you code in your ID. Could be dark, could be light, all we care is you're alright.
More advanced Q system than Firebot. So, okay. So yeah, is that worth it? I'm not sure. Hello, Code. How are you? Welcome in. I mean, beavers, just beavers. Beaver here. We're working on this very suspiciously shaped monument. I'd hate to see the thing that could sit on this, because it's going to be massive. So, yeah. Anyway, we're nearly there. We've got 72 and 67. Oi. Come on. Bloody cat. So it's just a matter of... Yes, literally, we are literally waiting. When this thing is finished, effectively, we've done the last thing we need to do for this. We don't. We have to launch something. They have to fill it up with seeds. I can't remember. I don't know what it is. It needs a resource that they fill it up with and then they send out. It might be paper, Why am I thinking paper? Because I think they make these little planes, and they use paper, wood,
Go to mum, go to mum, go to mum.
and something else.
Go to mum, go to mum, go to mum. Go to mum, go to mum, go to mum. Go to mum, go to mum.
There you go. Was that Stargate? That was Stargate. You guys would be so upset if I went in and just broke your command. The rioting would be unstoppable. I mean, there's also that we'll just end up with more and more like homemade.
Down with Gordon. Down with Gordon. Down with Gordon.
Jury-rigged commands. Did I put? No, we didn't. Just the beavers aren't moving that much. We've got to zoom in so they move quicker. Boom. Oh God, no. Forget I said anything. Nothing bad will happen to your jury-rigged outside commands. I forgot what they were then. I promise. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? You give people moderator powers, and suddenly, like, all these things happen. It's like, did they deserve those moderator powers? Are they the people that should be moderated? Questions that can only be answered by time. Yes, we're building. Yes, yes, I did confirm that. We are literally just waiting for this very suspicious-looking monument to be finished. We're there on parts almost. 1993. Justice for justice for some mods. So we've got 7 and 6 in terms of resources, and then they got to put the thing together, which is cool. It's happening slowly. And then we've got to fill it up with whatever it needs. Okay, 6 resources in total. Just the 3 for gears now. Bring me 3 gears. There we go. So now we've got 15% is just work. Sticking it together. The urge to time myself out for... I can't remember what that's called. I can't remember the Latin for it either. Like, cool, funny. What, you timing yourself out? I should make that a redeem, actually. Different people can let you use channel points to time yourselves out. Really? Wait. If you timed yourself out, I would have to make you a moderator again. Or you would have to do that whenever you want to do moderator things. Okay. You say type that again. I just go into the settings. I do it manually with clicking buttons and things, not typing things in chat and being I'm gonna do it the code based way. No, you go to the bloody UI screen where you can make people moderators. Where is it? Is it community? I don't know. Oh anyway, yeah. Code be good. Be good and make and watch the beavers build their butt plug. Sorry, Stargate. I had to say it. It's just a thing. It's what it looks like. Oh, I'm sorry, Chaos. Why are you... There are too many silly clips, Code. But here we go.
How are you trapped?
Oh,
Idiots.
let's go.
Alright, you can have a bloody door in there.
I've not played that in a while. I think I have to do it, Stargate. Da-da. What, Tim? You want Timberception, as it were?
Still plays. It doesn't wait for the sound to finish. Oh god! Just played them all at once. What was it lagged on?
So, if for context, Chaos, Code is a code streamer who spends most of his time making everything chaos.
If you ever want,
If you want to watch someone coding with dark mode on, and then suddenly like their eyes be burnt out by the blazing light of light mode, that's something that you have the power to change. He is the most chaotic software engineering kind of stream you'll ever watch. Watching someone trying to actually do work, it's very funny. It's yeah. You can jump scare him. There's lots of it's very fun. And occasionally you can trick him into doing things. And by that, what I mean is, last month he did a pie making stream because he was talking about pi, as in the number, on his stream, and then someone suggested that he should actually make one, and so he did for his 100 subscriber special. It was amazing. We were all very pleased. Does he get work done? I think his Wednesdays is probably his most productive day, and that's because it's a silent stream. But Thursdays and Fridays, it's very silly to just go in and cause mass amounts of chaos as a viewer. Another highly participative stream, I would say. And then he's got his Drifty bot, which is a channel he also uses for playing games. So, more chaos. Yeah. The side quests are fun because you can some things, particularly when he's playing around with Mix It Up or Firebot or whatever, something to do with streaming. They're very much along the lines of like you can follow along on your own and cause more chaos. Enjoy your lurk, Stargate. Yeah, exactly. More chaos. What's a uniquely Golden thing? I like to, like, someone does something weird, and I like to, what's the word? Understand how they're doing it. The fact is, Code, there's also 3 3 chants that haven't been played on my channel yet that exist, and no one's found out what they are yet. We're waiting for the people that they're applied to come in. Yes. Yes. Let me just check the temperature. It's not too bad today. We're okay. We don't have a chant, no, unfortunately. I know I've written one. A chant within a chant. I mean, it does, actually. We've got one for chat. But I'm not sure that's in yet. I think that one I've written, but not recorded. It's not a very exciting chant, really, but it's a chant. But we've got one for... Actually, I'm not going to tell you. There are 3 people who have not yet chatted in my stream that have chants. Chants, like we chants, exactly. That's me anyway. Right, we're at 91% constructed. Again, we wait for more development. They've gone home. I'm hoping they might get it done before the bad water ends, but maybe not. That birch died. We do have other things that we could leave them to work on. I was in the middle of planning a pump power station.
The world full of beavers must all rise together for lumber each other, for all be the term.
What I would say there, Chaos, is I wish it was 7 times an hour. Sometimes it's about 7 times a minute. Which is the level of chaos we deal with on a daily basis. We don't have the pelter active at the moment because I can't run that and Timberborn. And not just Stargate. There are worse offenders. There are other offenders. Maybe not worse offenders. There are other offenders out there. One of the reasons we don't have a flip command is, firstly, I think it's Seribot that you need that for, and I don't have that, which is probably a good thing, because running more things would be bad. On the other hand, it means that you have to manually flip people, which Saint Noble does. Because Destiny on, he's got this, what is it? A mini website he put up with a thing that tells you how to do that. So you write in text and say, flip so-and-so, and it automatically does it, and it's just like, and people will use that to flip people in my chat rather than using Seribot's own built-in flipper, because we don't have that, because I don't have Seribot. So there's always people out there willing to cause chaos or ready to cause chaos, whether you want it or not. Anyway, it's fine. Like, you know, it has certain capabilities. One of them is you can flip people. You can't do that in my chat, so they do it literally, as I say, they do it manually, which is ridiculous. I don't actually think I've got any bots. Apart from the mix it up one. Something just happened. Just saw the thing. This change. Okay, no, we had 4 people die of old age. All on the same day. So that their jobs got taken up. Get on with it. 93%. What I like about Mix It Up is the wiki is relatively easy to understand, and that's the one thing I don't necessarily that's stopping me from looking at Firebot. No, okay, that bit's not overflowing. For a minute, I was like, "What's happening here?" I'm sure this bit didn't used to be underwater, but maybe I'm wrong. Do. Although part of me is like. There is a disparity of levels here. I'm not blind, am I? They're different heights, yeah? This one's higher than this one. I think so. Untitled Goose Game. Untitled Goose Game is genius code. I really want a sequel. I want something that's got surprise. As at the moment, if I played it, like I think it's not it's a very special game. But for me, I think playing Untitled Goose Game, I would be like, I know the story, I know what happens, I know what to do, and I think that part of the fun in watching someone play that sort of game. Whoa, there are people thirsty. I don't know why they're thirsty. Because there's like water. We're completely full. Even though the reservoirs need topping up, which they're gonna be. But like, yeah, I think I want a sequel, an Untitled Goose Game 2. We've got 4%. Come on, you buggers, get it done today, lads. Suggest someone. I will tell you if I played it or not, or if I have it. Because I'm always open for cozy games, and certain games I just don't play. Little Kitty, Big City. I'm not sure it's for me. Let me. This is going to slow down our beavers, you know. Little. I mean, the problem is I'm not a big puzzle game person. Like, for me, the important thing about Untitled Goose Game is you get to be a goose and you cause absolute chaos. It's not about finishing the game quickly or doing the tasks, although the tasks are fun in some ways. It's about how much offense can I cause in general. Like, because you could be an absolute bastard, and I love it. So, like, Little Kitty, Big City itself, like, it's a puzzle game with a cat. It's cute. My nephew would love it because cats. But like, is it for me? I'm not sure. I mean, one of the things I find funny is some ways like, I enjoy the. Here's the thing that people don't understand. I enjoy the romance side of the life sim games, like Sandrock and Stardew Valley, and I do enjoy the romance side. I just feel really awkward doing it in front of people, so I tend to focus on not that when I'm playing, because I don't know. I just think it's weird. So there's some random gold lore which seems to be opposite to how I play games when you see me play them. Come on, game. Get on with it. That's a maybe. I don't know. Like, do I want a pigeon boyfriend? Why am I even asking that question? I mean, I think that's fair. I think a lot of people should feel like it's like My Time at Sunrise is amazing. I love it. I'm not sure if it's my favorite game, but it's certainly it's top 4. Am I right on that? Would I say My Time at Sandrock is top 4? That's a big claim. But I've not heard of the Beau Petit shop. Maybe I should. I mean, Code. Did that happen to me on bloody Sunnyside? Okay, we're at 99%. We're nearly done. The giant thing here. I'm sure there are other live sim games where people propose. I think there's a one where you can, like that does it. I think there's some of the Story Seasons games do it. If you get them high enough. Right, so we do 1% until our butt plug is done. I'm not a fan of A Wonderful Life. That is my least favourite Story of Seasons game. Yes. Trio Towns is in my top 3. Story of Seasons Trio Towns, I think, is a phenomenal game. And I think it's top 3. Sandrock, I think, is... My thing here is... Obviously, there's a fair bit of nostalgia around this. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Yeah, but I think, like, for example, with Trio Towns, like, your spouse would go about there doing their job, and your child would run around and, of course, like, you just do stuff around your farm. Your child was about furniture, but the rest of your spouse would go and do her stuff. Magical Melody. I've not played Magical Melody because it's before my time on live sim games. Because my first live sim game that I played was Story of Seasons Friends of Mineral Town remake on the Switch, and then I got Pioneers of Olive Town, and then I got Trio Towns on the 3DS, and I think it's that was the pinnacle for me. I have got the original Story Seasons, like the first one that was called Story Seasons for us in the West, and then I've played like lots of other PC games. My favourite game of all time is Black and White by Lionhead Studios. I think I would like to see a proper sequel that doesn't have robotic creature. Like Black and White 2, I think is really disappointing. Black and White 1 was brilliant. And hello, Foxy. How are you? Enjoying your time? How was Palia yesterday? Is it done? It's done. The butt plug is finished. What do they need? They need extract and paper. That's what they need. So once they've filled this up, they can launch the damn thing. I'm not sure they launched the beavers. Ever try the old Lost in Blue survival games? I'll have to Google those. I didn't, but I will Google them to see if I at least recognise them. Lost in Blue. There's quite a few of those. Original DS era. Wow. Actually, I might have done actually. I remember something about it. I actually thought it was a different thing. Yeah, so I was there for the scuff, if you remember. Yeah, actually, I do. I have actually played the. Thank you. Who added that quote? Thank you, Code. Now we just need to launch something from the butt plug. And yes, I am saying that intentionally for the quote. Cool. See, I haven't. I think I'm still on. Like when I did it, I did. They had the water temple. I don't think I've got to the fire temple. Because I was doing all the fishing stuff. Because the fire temple exists when I was on there. And I've got to find too many ridiculous fish. And I hate fishing in that game. The fishing is laborious. Right. Nearly there on extracts, halfway there on paper. We might not have enough paper storage. We don't have enough paper storage. Or production. That's interesting, isn't it? So that's where our bottleneck is here. Do we have... What's our paper look like? It's that thing, isn't it? Yes? Can we maybe get... Oh, no. The paper mill. Okay. Are they not? Oh, okay. Yeah. So I was at the time of my last playing on Palia. The bundles were the only thing you could do was that the bundles. The story had petered out. What am I looking for? Wood. Paper. Now I think these are funny, aren't they? Yes. Could put it in and waste the bit behind. Do I want to do that? Like, I mean, I think the fishing's fine. It's just I find it... At the time, when I was playing it 2 years ago, there's not enough else in the game. There wasn't enough else in the game. They had one of the events I did. I think it was the Halloween event. Was added because that was after it came out or after what's it finished. Chatting with the fishing daddy. Yeah, I think that's fair. But I think how would I put it? They could have done more, I think, to get things moving along. So I think the first one was the Magi Market thing. Like, was it worth it? I don't know. I kind of felt it just felt, I don't know. It added to the sense of you have to spend money to get anything cool. And I don't like that. And okay, I understand they want to make their money mostly through cosmetics and stuff, and you can't have pets unless you pay money. You can't have like some of the cool clothes without spending money. And it's like, yeah, okay, the defaults are fine, but like at the same time, like these things should be introduced 50-50. A few new outfits for free and a few new outfits for paid, or have certain themes that are free. Occasionally, just like, oh, here's some free themes. Because even if now they decide to go back and like, oh, these ones were released when the game started, and now it's gone into like thing, we're going to make them all things. Well, then people who've paid the money for those things originally have then lost the amount of money. I mean, yeah, like Yeah, but I think if you're a free to play game with the scope that it's got, they need to make money somehow. So I can understand it, and I will say, like, do I support it? No, not really. But like, for example, if you take Disney Dreamlight Valley, you pay for the game, and then you can also pay for more cosmetics. You can work hard in the game to get those cosmetics anyway, but if you don't, and you could just buy them. And is that the solution? Make the game pay to play, but then also have stuff. That's true. I mean, again, that's subjective in many ways. Like, what one person's willing to pay another person and be like, absolutely not. For me, I was like, I don't think any of them were worth it. I did consider for the pets. I think you had to spend a certain amount of money to get a pet. I thought the cat things were cool, but I wouldn't say that I was so enamored that I had to buy one. And again, I didn't know if I would play the game longer than a month. And I think, other than yesterday, was the first time I played in, well, probably since October 2023. Whenever the first Magi Market event happened. Right, now we've got paper production, hopefully. We'll see what happens. So we've got 4 of those in. Yeah, no, I agree. $30 is a joke. I mean, I don't remember what the price was when it came out. Enjoy your coffee, Code. Also, you should.
He flips who he wants, he flips who he wants. That boy's Saint Noble, he flips who he wants. He flips who he wants, he flips who he wants. That boy's Saint Noble, he flips who he wants.
You've come in, and you've literally just flipped everybody. Again, we're talking about this manual flipping of stuff. And actually, someone who was playing Payday yesterday. I hear you've caught up to Foxy with at least the story tasks. Right, now we built those. We're just waiting for the filling up of our butt plug. Well, no, the idea, like, the thing, you come in and proven, like, because I was trying to explain to Chaos that you guys are so obsessed with flipping people, particularly yourself, that rather than just, maybe not flipping people now, in my channel, you do it manually like a psychopath. Anyway, right, so we're just waiting for this to gather enough paper to launch it. We have produced more stuff. No, true. But no, I definitely think psychopath for the capacity of, like, the going out of your way to find something to flip, a way to flip people manually. Like, for me, if I enjoyed flipping people, which it's been a while, I don't think I would have the energy to be like, you know what, I need to flip people in this stream that doesn't have it because they don't have the right bot. Like, it's crazy. I blame Destiny as much as I blame you as well, though. Can I get more? Is it possible to squeeze more in if I've done the thing? Yeah, I know, he's crazy. Bum, 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 bum. Right. Paper production, at the very least, is happening. We do need to launch. I think we need to launch one. So it's just watch that tick up. Oh, we do probably. The other thing we could do to help is storage for it. So I don't know where paper storage is. I think we've got one somewhere. Is it you? Are you paper storage there? Yes. Right, so what we're going to do is very simple. Back to my save and the right. Well, I understand that. Right, we're going to put those in. Come on. Can people flip? Actually, here's the thing, Saint. Can people flip people on your channel, or is that all you do on yours? Maybe we should just have a thing to flip the entire screen. Isn't that a thing that you can do? Oh. I apologise for that. Well, maybe not. I mean, everybody should play. Everybody should play this game. I need medium warehouse. I'm going to investigate to see if I can come up with my own flip command for mix it up, or for OBS even. And the point of it being to flip the entire screen. Oh. But I want it. Paper. We're not flipping the camera. I can do it myself manually. What did Stargate do? Well, naturally. Everything's naturally when it comes down to it. Prioritise those. We might actually get paper in them. The idea here is I could have built a bigger one, but we don't have the space because we've already built those. But also, the main thing is... What's that? 2, 3... I think it's 800. This thing can take 500 at a time. Which itself is storage. Okay, there we go. It's ready to launch. And we will launch it, but I do want to make sure we get the storage for more paper in. Ah, see, now that's a thing, right? Can I do that with a camera feed rather than a thing? I don't know what I'm looking at. There is a building around here somewhere that's being built. Ah, over here, over there. Right, got it. That ragdoll. Not necessarily the motion, just to take something and just... One moment. What am I doing? Why am I doing this? Right.
The world full of beavers must all rise together for lumber each other, for all be the term.
What are we doing? Let's add an effect filter. Oh, no, okay. At the moment, I can't see how to flip. I can get color correction. I could even add a chroma key to the game, which would be bananas. Image mask or blend? No. I think there's audio filters. Possibly if someone has a filter, if someone's made a filter or an effect filter for Mix It Up, like probably as an add-on. It might be possible. Mix up to OBS. See, with Mix It Up, that can be done with images. I know I can do that in terms of like distortion of like the pop-ups and things that you guys do. I can do various things through Mix It Up with that. The problem with OBS is that's not my feed for the game does not come from Mix It Up, because that sounds incredibly like that. Actually, that sounds ridiculous. It might be the only way I could let you guys flip the screen, so I could try and have a look at that. Would be fucking like that would be purposely for a stream where I know the computer will die. Basically. Alright, okay, so we're building up paper. I'm going to go over to our monument and we're going to launch this damn thing. We're 5 hours into the stream, right? I've got 459 there. So we're going to let that count us down. And we're going to press launch on this when my screen session thing says 5 hours, okay? Which, okay, you might be a little bit behind. But I'm literally going to just like hover over this. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Countdown. 15. Right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch. I said launch. Launch. A little bit delayed. So all those little, I don't know what they are, seedlings. So we've used the match rules to build the Factions Wonder. Fantastic, very happy. We've unlocked the flexible start on it and completed the Folktales Wonder. Took a long time. They've consumed a hell of a lot of water. We've not painted any tails because I don't really do that. We've not built any bots, but we've donated 3,498 dynamite. There's probably a few others around the map somewhere that we could blow up to get us over 3,500. So I believe, right, if we just click resume. One moment, I want to just check one small thing. Where is it? The other side of this reservoir. I need to pause. No, we don't. Like the game does not know how many died or how many did not die. There are far too many beavers for that. We're in the levels of billions of beavers. I haven't finished doing that. I'm not going to detonate it. A death count would just It would be horrific. So we've finished, right? We're very happy. We're going to save the game. Beaverville. Cycle 72, day 11. Over right. And we're going to go main menu. So flexible start is effectively you can move the starting you can put your own starting what's it called, town center down. So you might pick a better place or a more flexible place in terms of how you play the game. It's done. No more. The folk tales are over. Although we'll probably start them as the example just to show that flexible start is a thing. Yeah, so if you didn't like the starting spot, you can be like, I'm going to start here. I think you have to finish a map with that, though. New game. Let's press next. So we've got that. So many societies choose to settle in elevated areas, utilising beavers' newfound knack of vertical building. So here is a that's where you start, up here. So that's kind of, you could start down here. Because you can see there's a nice green bit there. That does include messing around with that thing, and that's a pain. Or you could be like, near the edge of the map there is good. So it's all down to you can do things. Custom maps. We've got a few. All of them big, most of them big, actually. The Beaver's Dreamland, I think, isn't, because it looked interesting, because you've got dirty water to clean and whatnot. I'm excited about certain things. This one is cool. This one is probably where I'm going to play next with Iron Teeth. It's a beaver-shaped thing. The Thousand Islands I will probably play with the others. But we have Beavers of the Caribbean. Again, island ones with. Yeah, this one looks cool. Beavers Island of Power, and you can sort of see there is a kind of shape. I don't really know what shape they were going for. In legends found, the island is said to be the paradise of the god of Kratos, god of something. Many waterways have been blocked by rubble over the years. Tear it down and build the old paradise of this god. Only this time for beavers. The regular starting position is on the easy, medium side. After the first playthrough, you find many possible starting positions. And this is some dude who was his name? Jan Leon. This guy, he has 40 plus maps on the workshop. Hell, this one looks good. There's so much brown water, and you're gonna have to do all sorts of stuff with it. It just looks fun in terms of playing with bad water. These canyons, again, very much like the one we've just played. Black Pearl. This is the Caribbean one, but different. Slightly different islands, I think. This one is more bigger places. But again, what happens when all the water goes dirty? Beaverland. Another beaver. That's that Beaver Island. So Island of Power. But yeah, there's loads. Too many. And then more. So do check out more. I am going to go back to here. What did we do? Some of these I've not played in. Some of these are bloody ancient. Yeah, this is the Helix one, actually. We died the first time, and the second time we won. Then we had this one from the other one, and all the other ones are prior to play through to playing on Twitch. Back. Right. Okay. So next time, I don't know what we'll do for Timberborn. I'll pick a map. It will be Iron Teeth. So it'll be one that looks doable with the birth problem. But on that note, we should also do this. So there. I'm going to press that button because noises. And then we should find someone to raid. What are we doing? Where am I going? What's happening here? Raid. No. Wait. Bring up raid messages. I still got to sort these out. Apparently they don't need the dots anymore. The dots are there for making it easier on mobile. Top one for subscribers, the second one for followers and everyone else. And in the meantime, we shall raid people. Captain Moon. The only people I can see playing Timberborn are playing it in other languages. I'm seeing French, German, and Japanese. Chinese. Ooh. Autumn is playing Planet Crafter, which is cool. Maybe with the new update on that as well. Also, if you're subscribed to Autumn, she has this really, really horrible emote, which is hilarious and people should use. Thank you, Saint. So, yeah. It's just so stupid. We're going to raid Autumn XO. Because it's fun. Right, I'll see you guys later. Press that button. And cheerio.